From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, Oklahoma, still tracking a lot of storms out there. No tornado warnings in effect right now. We have a tornado watch in effect. Weather team, as you can see, clearly in, tracking the severe weather we have ongoing across, well, parts of central, northern, western, and southwestern Oklahoma. We have a lot of storm trackers in the field, Mason Dunn's in the air, and there's a lot of storms out there. All right, let's check in with our tracker here. Let's go to Brandon Pennell, control room. Let's go to Brandon and get an update from him. Justin, let's go to Brandon, get an update out near Cordell. That storm out there has been severe. It's a supercell. And Brandon, that storm making its way off to the east, headed towards central Oklahoma. Go ahead, give us an update.
Yeah, David, that's right. Right.
Well, he's cutting out just a bit. Once you get off I-40 out here, you start to have some problems. But anyway, let's cut his mic. But that's the cell that there is rotation with that. So we're watching it. No tornado warnings right now, which is great. Lots of heavy rain. We're going to have some localized flooding. Haven't said that in a long time. All right, back to Lynx 1. Let me show you what's going on. The boxes, the big box, that is a tornado watch in effect until midnight. We've had no tornado warnings, so we're doing good. That might change, okay? And then the boxes here flashing, those are current severe storms running from northern, central, into western and southwestern Oklahoma. The watch, though, in effect until midnight. And here comes the main wave out of the west now. Rain running from Taloga all the way down to Frederick. The storms, again, I-40 south are severe. And then the storms into parts of northern Oklahoma, they're severe. Now moving into Fairfax, moving into Osage County. Winds up here 60, maybe 70 miles per hour. Other severe storm just to the west and northwest of Stillwater. Kyle is looking at that. And that has a little bit of a hook on it. Another tiny hook down here where Jeremy is. Down west of Mulhall, a little bit of a hook right in here. We're watching that. Another hook here. So all of these have mid-level rotation, but it hasn't worked its way down to the ground, so that's a good thing. Hail sizes right now, nickel and dime, occasionally some quarter-size hail mixed in, but storms are increasing. That's Brandon's storm. It is severe going into hydro, and this is going to make its way into Oklahoma City. Could see winds in the metro of 60 to maybe 70 miles per hour right here in Oklahoma City, okay? See this spin going on right here? That is a ball of energy, and it's going to ride right across central Oklahoma over the next little bit. Northern Oklahoma, storms marching east. Crescent at about 7:43. OSU campus at 8 o'clock. And then here comes the big ball of energy in the southwest. This will be a wind producer, a hail producer, and also a tornado threat along that line and anywhere along that line as it makes its way in. Right now, nothing in here. Well, that's starting to spin. Do you guys see that? Northwest of Frederick. A little bit of spin there going on, it looks like. Nothing crazy, but it's starting to show up. See it? Boom. On shear rate. So that we're keeping an eye on. A couple of showers in the metro, nothing crazy. There's your storm track. Downtown Oklahoma City at about 9 o'clock. West Metro, El Reno at 8:30. When that moves in with the threat of damaging wind, and again, that tornado threat will continue. 7 News 9, we'll keep you advised.
Their update.
All right, everybody, we are streaming live on all of our digital platforms, and welcome. And we're going to go back and forth. So if you're just now joining us, we'll go back and forth between, social media, YouTube, and gosh, where are we? Facebook. We're everywhere tonight. And then we'll go back doing TV stuff. So anyway, all right. So guys, lots of storms. See, the weather team's in, trackers are out, and here we go. So we have a lot of storms, and they're severe. They go up. There's been a lot of storm interaction where they're kind of bumping into each other. And here's the thing. When they do that, they sometimes cause other storms to weaken, and low-level winds, some dynamics are beginning to kick in. So that tornado threat is going to try to ramp up a little bit here this evening. As of right now, we haven't had any tornado warnings in effect. If we can, control room, let's put up the 3 box over here. And there we go. So that's what's going on in northern and western Oklahoma. And Lace, you want to just go ahead and drive that?
Yep, I got it ready.
Okay, go ahead.
We're set.
This is starting up north.
Okay.
We'll make our way down to the south here.
There's been some weak circulation with the storm that's west of Mulhall, also the storm that's coming over Lake McMurtry. Both of them not very organized right now, not all that threatening. And the lightning counts actually come down some in the last 5 minutes with both cells.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you kind of the strength here.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, the
you can almost tell by looking. Yeah.
Dropped off on that. So, okay. Yeah, it's come down.
They're not incredibly strong right now.
No. Marginally severe, nickel and dime, maybe some quarter-size hail. Okay, Lake McMurtry, and then back down to Lake Carl Blackwell. Another cell down here. That's the one Jeremy's been watching. They do have a couple of hooks on them here. Where's Kyle?
He's right here, right near Lake Carl Blackwell.
All right, let's go to Kyle, and let's bring Kyle Wilson in. He's on 51 now, just southeast of the lake. Kyle, you're right there looking right at that deal, and it's not as strong. It does have a hook on it, but what do you think? It looks a little messy. Some great rains, but it looks a little messy.
Yeah, David, it's some very great rains. Like you said, though, it does look very messy, pretty disorganized. Been receiving north winds, so I think we're just right north of the front. So some cool air coming out of it right now. Back to you, David.
Good job, Kyle. So we'll see. And again, this storm is now west through northwest of Stillwater. This first storm is going to miss Stillwater, it looks like right now. Back to Lynx 1. And so there's Stillwater, and that's the storm that Kyle's on. So it misses Stillwater. The first one does. And the second one will eventually make its way in. And Jeremy's right there near Level and then down just north of Crescent, southwest of Midway. And let's go to Jeremy Carter. He's on the north side of that, and bring him in. Jeremy, you're hot. You're live. Go ahead, give us an update. Now, the circulation is going to be down to your south. Go ahead. And tell it, you can't really see much. You're on the north side of it here. I get it. You're trying to get a little farther south. Go ahead.
Yeah, so David, I've actually just drove right by the circulation. You know, it's hanging low. There's no areas of localized spin. Not a lot of inflow affecting it here, but it's still, I think, in a better environment, more favorable than what it was earlier. I'll say it's warmer, but definitely nothing that would make me perk up and say, hey, it's still worth watching, though. We're going to continue with it. And I'm going to continue watching it close, David. Back to you.
Okay. Are you still just barely south and east of Marshall?
Yeah, I'm east of Marshall.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some of these creek sections.
Yeah. Okay.
Past some of them when we get back south.
Okay. Yeah. Come on down south, and we'll see. You have some hail just to your south right now, about 2 miles. Maybe some nickels and dimes and quarters. All right. All right, Jeremy, let's go back to Lynx 1 here. What does that look like, Lace? All right, so what's a hail core? How big would we have in here now?
It was showing golf balls just a little bit ago.
Yep,
I think it's down to quarter maybe now.
Okay. Yeah, all right. So headed towards Midway, and again,
turn the lightning
moving off to the northeast. Okay, so a little area spin right there, crossing 74, crossing Portland, up into Logan County. Yeah, a little bit of spin, a little bit of shear right there, but certainly not strong enough to get a tornado warning out of that. Okay, so let's go a little farther west now and check in with what we have out here.
So we've got some showers over the metro, over Oklahoma City, Edmond, but no lightning with that.
Nope. And we had a little supercell earlier, but it
fizzled.
Died out. So we had a tiny little cell. We were watching it, but all right. So here comes the next main wave that'll come into Oklahoma City. Boy, there's some nice rains going on. Was it a flood warning?
A flood advisory for Weatherford.
Advisory.
There's been 2 to locally 3 inches of rain in pockets with these cells. Not everyone's got that much rain, but such great rains out of these storms so far.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, some areas, the most rain we've had in months.
Yeah.
Literally is falling this evening, and we'll get another wave, coming up on Friday afternoon, Friday evening, and Friday night for a while.
We're coming into Weatherford.
Some of the rainfall amounts. Right now, Val's coming back. You heard him coming back into Weatherford. And there's west side of Weatherford between there and Clinton. There's a 1 to 2 to locally 3-inch band in there. Certainly a nice deal for sure. Great rains. But again, some severe weather. No tornado warnings. Haven't had any yet. Conditions are favorable. And that trend right now is just kind of holding its own. But the tornado parameters are still pretty decent even into this evening. So we'll see. All right. So that's going on at Hydro. And over Weatherford, heavy rain. All right, let's jump back. And there's a piece of energy right here over Cordell that's spinning. And see this right here? There's another kink down here. We got to watch what's going on north of Cooperton. Where is Hank?
Just south of the Red River, too.
Okay,
Hank's right here in Snyder.
Okay. All right. Back. Yeah, go down south a little bit.
Okay, here, I'll switch radars, and I'll go down further south.
Yeah.
And that kind of tail end Charlie is really the strongest storm.
Yeah.
Coming into Davidson eventually with some big hail.
What does velocity data look like with that?
I'll zoom in. Hang on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wind with it. The couplet is down to the south.
There's 60 plus over Vernon, Texas, and that's going to, like she said, Davison, and then eventually, Granfield, right along the red. At least with that. But this might try to wobble a little bit farther north. Okay, but nothing in the line right now is tightening up to give us like crazy spin. Okay, anywhere along the line. I certainly don't see anything.
No.
You guys?
Nothing jumping out as far as strong winds. We've had winds less than 60 several times. Hobart earlier had a wind gust, I think it was 54. There are some power outages in Greer County due to some of those stronger winds, but as far as any big time damaging winds or anything like that, we're not seeing that. And when we had the storm come into Hollis, Hank was right there, had winds 70 plus. That was the strongest that we've seen. Right now, the winds are starting to pick up where Val is. Justin's just saying here that Val has got some stronger winds out near Weatherford. Val, I know they've had a lot of great rains in Weatherford. Give us an update on what you're seeing, and are you seeing quite a bit of ponding there as you come into town? Oh,
yeah, I mean, the rain. Yeah, the rain is coming down in buckets. I mean, and also it's so windy. We've had wind gusts to about 55, and it's continuing right now. As a matter of fact, it's raining so heavy and so windy that, I mean, I'm having to go 5 miles an hour. I can't see nothing, and everybody else is going slow as well. So Weatherford, I know there's a flood advisory been issued for Weatherford, and we're about to go right through the middle of town. So if I could see, we might be able to tell if there's any flooding going on here. Back to you.
Yeah. Hey, Val, that's I just want to look at that shot. We haven't seen rain like that in a while, and these are the areas that need it so badly. Val, do I hear a little hail?
Yeah, we're getting nickel-sized hail now.
Okay.
And it started off ½ inch, and now it's up to about nickels, and I can't even tell where this road is, so I'm going to have to stop.
Okay.
It's blowing.
Yeah. Okay, so this is...
he's in Weatherford.
Yeah, he's on the west side of Weatherford here.
Yeah.
All right, Val, nice job. And a little bit of spin there. There's a weak mezzo with that. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1. Val shot. That's in Weatherford. Here's where Val is. There's his GPS. And there's a little bit of weak shear going on with that. Turn reflectivity back on Lace. And
so this is Frederick. Let me switch radars just real quick and get a kind of a better idea. This one should be a little better.
Yeah, there's a little bit of...
There you go.
There's a little bit of a little heebity-hobbity going on there, but certainly...
A little rotation.
Yeah.
And just to let you know,
nothing crazy. Go ahead.
Kyle is tracking the storm moving into the west side of Stillwater. He has a great shot of that.
I see. Yeah. We'll go back up there. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Then we'll go back down the line here.
Okay.
And again, the whole line is severe. Is everybody going to get severe winds and hail along this line? No, but it's going to come in pockets. Winds 50 to 60. There might be a gust of 70. And this is going to come into Oklahoma City. This is what we talked about all week long, our 100% chance for widespread rain. Everybody gets rain out of this, right? As it comes to the east here. And that includes every square inch of Oklahoma City, including some severe weather. But the winds along this are roughly 50 to 60, nickel and dime. And Lace, go ahead and turn on hail sizes in here. And some quarters. But, man, lots of nickels and dimes. Hail sizes have really dropped off with that. So it is severe. I mean, winds, again, 50 to 60. What's this doing right here?
I was just looking. So as these storms keep making their way further east, as we've been saying, the environment just gets a little bit better. The level of jets starting to kick in. And once you get past 730, it really starts to kick on up a few thousand feet over our head. So you would expect these to strengthen. There's nothing tight as far as like a couplet or, tornado imminent, but we're starting to get areas of circulation.
Yeah.
When just, 5 minutes ago, there wasn't a whole lot of wind even in that line.
No, I know. That's just, oh, you know what? Oh, that's incredible. Okay, so let's see that shot right there. See that?
Oh, that's crazy.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Look, and look at that balling out. Okay, hey, Justin.
That's in 5 minutes.
Okay. Okay, do me a favor. I want Brandon to go. I want Brandon to intercept this, and also Val on that right there. Okay?
So drop south?
Yep. Val's got to get east, and then I want Val to get on this. And it's going to go to Binger, and it's going to cross 81. It's going to come right into the Southwest Metro. This is concerning to me right now. Okay, it's going to go right over Carnegie. I was looking at velocity data when you went to
I know.
I was like, hey, that's changed.
The low level lock showed up on it.
Yeah, there it is. And query that data right there. That's wind.
So we're hitting about 7,000 feet up still.
What are we though?
And this is TLX. I'll switch radars in a minute. 30, 40, 50.
Okay. All right.
But let me switch.
It's pretty tight. And it's in an interesting spot. Justin, just got to make sure we're on this as it comes in, because we all know.
You go to FDR, you can tell the low levels are a lot less than what you're seeing just above, but it definitely shows what reflectivity, that it's above the ground, starting to turn.
Yeah, so that's going to go. That's going to go to Eakley. It's going to go through western, northern Caddo County, and that's going to move into, parts of western Canadian County. So, yeah, we need to get Val and Brandon a little farther east. And we can't ignore this. I get it.
And if you want to go to Lynx 3, I have the storm track, and the storms have advanced a little bit from that, but at least gives you the timing there. The times are still correct.
Of the whole thing
Of the whole line.
Yeah. So Lawton, about 8 o'clock. El Reno, again, about 8:30. Okay, that's that leading edge in here, give or take, 8:30-ish. Okay, Chickasha, 29. Downtown Oklahoma City, still thinking about 9 o'clock. And Norman at about 9:06, Moore, 9:03. So the Metro up and down I-35 about 9 o'clock. Okay? Tinker Air Force Base about 9:10, just a little bit later. All right, so we're currently quiet here in Oklahoma City. And this is, again, the severe line, a little area of spin right there. And the main area was up here, but that is certainly something to watch here.
The winds just keep coming up, too, as far as the strength of the wind.
Let's go back to Lynx.
This is 1. Okay. And again, this is still hitting it pretty high up. This is not happening at the surface most likely, but we're just watching this change minute by minute.
How high are you?
I'm still about right at 7,000 feet.
Okay. And what are you up to now? 60, 72?
So that's 70, base velocity. Okay. SRV is not quite that strong. When you factor in that forward motion, they're moving at about 50 to 55 miles per hour.
Yeah, this thing is now.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Golly, they've really picked up.
They have. The southwest storms are definitely cranking up in intensity and in speed, which you would expect.
So this is what we call an MCV. It's an area of low pressure, or a bookend vortex too. It's on the north side. Sometimes you'll get an area of spin here, and you'll get another one down here. And there actually is one down here that's trying to do the same thing. But that is definitely coming up.
And Andrew's got an update for you.
Yep. Andrew, you're hot?
No, I am.
I think.
Should be.
I think. Are you?
It's on.
Yeah.
Now I can hear myself.
There you go.
Yeah,
I was going to say you were
day.
looking at from TLX higher up, but it's notable now on Frederick. The closer radar, you can start to see those winds enhancing.
What box are you on? 4.
4.
Like
you can start to see lining up right where that Boeing segment is south of Mountain View.
Oh, yeah.
That's where we also have that enhancement now in the winds. And this is almost 3,000 feet, so it's lower than the other one by about half or a little bit more, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So we're starting to get some of that showing up closer to the ground as well.
Yeah, it's going to be ramping up, as you would expect. That'll be the winds coming out of that storm, and what we're watching for, areas starting to spin and starting to get a little bit more of an orientation to them, potentially for a tornado down the line.
Yeah, and it could certainly happen. So, all right, everybody online, we're going to take a break. We're not going to go anywhere. We're just going to stay here, but we're going to go from this back into TV mode. We're going to get back into linear mode here. And we got about 20 seconds until we do that. So you can just keep watching us, and we'll just keep doing what we do. And as always, stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, everybody, damaging winds now moving through Weatherford. And again, winds 60 to 70 miles per hour. Trackers are out, and we're in it, we're on it. And we've, again, areas of spin for sure going on. No tornado warnings right now, but that could change. Let's go to Valcaster. And Val just had a wind gust of 67 in Weatherford. And right there at the Mesonet site, give us an update. Go ahead.
Hold on. David, we just had a power flash. This is on the east side of Weatherford. On the south side of I-40, it happened just 50 yards away from us. We did have a wind gust of over 60 miles an hour a little bit earlier, and I know that there's a meso, kind of a couplet overhead that had strengthened a bit. The power is now off on the east side of Weatherford. So lots going on over here, David. We're going to keep watching it real close. I know that there's a meso overhead, so we're going to watch that, and it's pretty much right over us right now and moving off to the east-northeast. Back to you.
All right, good job, Val. All right, back to Lynx 1. Val's right there, looking right at it. Let's zoom on in. Here's what's happening now, the big view. This is all coming into Oklahoma City here shortly, okay? So, you know, if you have to get out and about, you have a little bit of time, but this is going to be very heavy rain in the metro. Northern Oklahoma, now just barely north of Stillwater. Severe storm there. Could see winds in that 50 to 60. Kyle's on that. along with Jed. Another low in severe near Mulhall. Let's come back to the west now. Just had winds that get going through Weatherford at 65 to nearly 70 miles per hour. That's the one that Val's on. Let's jump down the line here. A couple of showers in the metro. These will start to fill in out ahead of the main wave. A little piece of energy right here near Carnegie, all the way down to Davison, Snyder, all the way down to Frederick. All right, so Lace, what about that wind right there? And right here, this is a little area of spin coming in on Carnegie. After that, it's going to make its way up towards Lakiba. And a couple of areas we are watching here carefully. This is where we get areas of tornadic circulation along the line, and this is going to go right over Oklahoma City. And you know how things go. So Caddo County, Oklahoma County, Canadian County, Grady County, watch out. We could have a tornado warning between now and the next hour. Trackers are there. Tom's there. Hank's there. And we're watching it carefully. All right. So again, 9 o'clock in the metro, the big wall moves in. 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, everybody, now back online again, and thanks for joining us. Just a little TV. Now we're doing still TV. All right, so we've got a wall of water, and obviously the weather team's in. Justin Rudisell over there, Lacey Swope in the middle, Andrew Adams on the right, and hey, everybody.
Hey.
What's Andrew doing? Is he on Amazon? What are you doing right now?
No, I'm posting on social.
He's posting social media like crazy.
Wow.
And he's pulling. Have you had pictures, Andrew?
I have a couple. We haven't had a ton of pictures so far this evening, but we did have some hail earlier in Hitchcock.
All right, bring them up.
Over on Links 4.
All right, there we go.
That. This was in Hitchcock earlier with those lone cells, those clusters of thunderstorms.
So bigger than a quarter.
Some big hail. And then this is that storm moving into Weatherford that just passed through Weatherford with that damaging wind.
And again, a lowering with this for sure. This has a mezzo in it, but it's not low enough and strong enough with the Weatherford deal to say, oh, we have a tornado warning. It's not there yet. If it were going to happen, we would say it. We would tell you, but it is producing damaging winds, okay? And was that ASOT? What was that wind gust came in on, or was that Mesonet?
That was Mesonet. The 67 in Weatherford was from Mesonet.
Okay, all right. So here's your big view. And we've got, again, a couple of showers out in Canadian County developing. And notice this little shower here. That's a shower going up and has a little hook on it. So it tells you there's a lot of spin going on in the atmosphere, right? And then we have this big line of storms, big squall line. And anywhere along this line, we have the low-level jet feeding into this from the south. So anywhere along this line, we could certainly get a tornado. Okay, so that's our concern right now. And again, certainly not everyone's going to have it, but winds in this line, 50 to 60, some gusts to 70 it looks like, and also areas of spin, all right? And we've had several areas. They spin up, but they just spin up, they look a little bit, oh, hang on, and then they spin back down, all right? This is what we're watching right here, little area on that north side, little area of spin there, and then a couple of big storms down in southern Oklahoma, down near Frederick, and you get folks in Lawton, over to Comanche and Ryan and Bray and Marlow and Duncan. Yeah, these are pretty stout storms here. Okay, so here's Oklahoma County. We're doing fine here. Let's go up north, and then we'll go back down the line here.
Let's go Links 1.
And Links 1 control room.
Thank you.
And again, Logan County, a little bit of a hook, but certainly not enough to get us, all crazy and jump out the window here. Jeremy's there in Mulhall. I'll tell you what, let's go to Jeremy. I'm looking at his shot.
You can see the whole base lit up there.
Yeah, that's that whole storm right there. Man, that shot looks good.
Yeah.
Jeremy, is that your night camera? That looks really good right now.
It looks like daylight. It's crazy.
Yeah, but it's still shooting with a regular light. It's not doing the night vision yet. But you can see there's a little bit of circulation, a little bit of lowering. You can see, you can see with your eyes that it's spinning. No concentrated, basically localized place where we got rotation here. Just really actually a pretty storm. Definitely something to watch, David, and that's why we're here. Back to you.
All right, nice job. And how long is that cut in at 56? 3:15. Yeah, let's take that. Okay. We'll take the cut in at 56.
Perfect.
On TV. So Okay, so anyway, that's what that's. There's mid-level rotation with this, but nothing crazy. All right, back to Lynx 1.
That's a look at it on velocity.
And that right there, that shot is that right there. Okay, he's right here looking back to his west. So there's a couplet there. Inflow notch, there's your couplet. Turn on reflectivity here. Let's see what it looks like. It's there, inflow notch, it's all there, but it's just not that strong. All right, quarter size hail, winds 50, maybe 60. Okay, Stillwater. Like we said, this storm was going to go north of you, and it went right over Lake McMurtry, going to Morrison, coming to Morrison now. Still some quarter-size hail in that. There might be maybe some golf balls in there on the north side of the lake, and that's moving off to the northeast towards Morrison. So some wind in here, 50 to 60. Quarter-size hail, mainly there's a golf ball that showed up for a minute there on the north side of the lake. And again, there's Lake Carl Blackwell right here, Lake McMurtry right there. So a little bit of some spin with it, but not a tornado warn. Okay, on that deal.
Yeah, lots of new showers going up over Ripley and Agra.
Look at the hook right there.
They're going up psychonically sheared. You can see that kind of upside down C shape.
Right there, little hook, but again, not strong enough to get a tornado warning. There's another hook there. I get a little worried when I start to see this river of these little supercells, because sometimes that is a sign of the low-level jet kicking in. It usually is, and so these might start to do a few different things, like maybe, you know, that tornado threat might start to ramp up. So we got to watch this here. Like we said, the tornado threat would ramp up a little bit more into the evening. All right, Oklahoma County, showers developing now in El Reno. Here comes our rain, and then the severe storm now running from Watonga all the way down to Texas. The whole line is severe. Winds 50 to 60, some local gusts to 70. Going to have some power bumps, some power outages. And again, as this makes its way off to the northeast at 50 miles per hour. So 43 seconds until we're back on. Okay. All right. So that's, again, making its way off to the east-northeast now at 50 miles per hour. All right. Coming into Oklahoma City here, downtown at about 9 o'clock, 8:30 in Canadian County. All right. So, all right. As always, we're here. We're going to go back on TV. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, Oklahoma, here we go. Talking about severe weather in northern Oklahoma, now about ready to move into the West Metro. The wind's going to be 60 to 70 miles per hour. Going to have some power bumps, going to have some power outages, nickel and dime size hail, maybe some quarter size hail. The tornado threat is still with us. We have not had any tornado warnings, but you can see the shots here from our trackers. Got some pretty ugly storms going on out there. Let's go to Lynx 1. And I tell you what, before we do that, let's go back to Val Castor. He's right in the thick of it, and he's on I-40 here. Val, give us a quick update. And we've had winds 60 to 65 to a 67 mile per hour gust in Weatherford. And Val, you're right there on I-40. Go ahead and give us an update on what wind you've had that's headed towards Oklahoma City. Go ahead.
Yeah, so David, when we were on the east side of Weatherford, I mean, I think everybody that knows Weatherford knows where the airplane is there on the north side of the road there. We had a power flash, and the winds there were probably gusting to around 70. And we had winds switch about 108 degrees on us, and the meso passed right overhead. So that was meso-related. Obviously the tornado, the spin didn't come on.
Okay, well, we lost his audio there. All right, let's get back to it here. You can see what's going on, again, out in Weatherford. All right, back to Lynx 1. And a little area of spin, Val's right here, a little area of spin we've been tracking. There's another area down here that we've been tracking. And again, nothing strong enough to get a tornado warning, but we're watching a couple of areas of spin that are headed into central Oklahoma. All right, back to reflectivity here. And look at all the water. We're going to get a great rain out of this. It's awesome. We love it. But also going to have some winds in the metro, 40 to 50, some gusts 60, and there might be a gust or two up to 70 as this comes into Oklahoma City. Let's go down the line here, then we'll do a storm track. Now going through Carnegie, going to Binger, Gracemont next, all the way down to west of Lawton, all the way down to the Red River. Once again, this line's moving east-northeast at 50 miles per hour. It is hauling. It's eastbound and down for sure. Western Oklahoma, you're drying out now. Let's get a storm track on this, on Lynx 3, and take a look at it. And there it is. So again, severe Watonga all the way to the Red River. Lawton, 813. Kingfisher, 822. El Reno, 824, about 830. Chickasha, 832. Edmond at about 9 o'clock. Downtown Oklahoma City, roughly 9 o'clock. And we'll do Tinker Air Force Base. What's that?
Tornado warning in the southwest, far southwest, Tillman County.
Okay, way down there. Okay.
It's going to be with that storm coming out of Texas, crossing the Red River.
Okay, Tinker Air Force Base, 907. And we'll do Pauls Valley, 936. And Shawnee at 9:38. All right, so that's going to be a tornado warning now for Tillman County. And all right, let's go back to that again.
On Lynx 1.
Yeah, Lynx 1 control room. And there, oh, goodness.
That's the big beast we've been talking about, that tail-end Charlie that just keeps getting more and more organized.
Okay.
So you can kind of see it's now pulling up from the south.
It's still in Texas, okay? It's still south of the red, okay? It's not in Oklahoma yet, but if you live in Hollister, Loveland, Granfield, Chattanooga, heads up, we'll see what it does. We're watching it here, but right now it's in Texas. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. Stay by News 9. We'll keep you advised. Okay.
missiles and would soon have had missiles that could reach the American homeland, Europe, and virtually any other place on Earth. Iran's strategy.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
There's nobody down there, so. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are streaming online and live online. And here's the deal. We still have a line of thunderstorms, again, just west of Oklahoma City now. This is our wave that we've been talking about that's about ready to come on in. And we've had winds in Weatherford of about 65 to nearly 70 miles per hour, lots of wind. Trackers are still out in full force. And again, this whole line is going to move through the Oklahoma City area and then from Oklahoma City down all the way to Texas, all right? So it's a big line of storms. And we'll check in with our trackers coming up. Let's go to Lynx 1 here. Let me show you what it looks like. And looking for any areas of spin. What's that area, does that look like now that we had down to the southwest?
Let me go back here. Hang on one second. I was adjusting the track here.
No, you're fine. I just
want to
see.
Okay, there we go. Which area, the one you're hitting?
Yeah, well, just that one we had.
So if you look at reflectivity,
oh, there it is.
It's kind of two separate areas. Now there's that north, and then just north of there,
yeah.
I'll lapse it for you. The original is back up over Lukiba. Yeah, there it is.
Okay. So there's that. Okay, go to velocity data. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. All right, it's still there. A little area of spin. And a little area of spin still up there, but yeah, right here, there's another. That's the main from earlier that came out of Texas.
Yeah, I'll just kind of zoom out so you can get your bearings of where everything is.
So Oklahoma City, rain now coming into the metro, and this is going to be a pretty good wall of wind 50 to 60. Not everyone's going to have that kind of wind in there, but the whole line is severe. Winds 50 to 60, nickel and dime, maybe some quarter-size hail. And now we have light rain coming into the west side of Oklahoma City. It's going to get a little bit heavier, and we'll start to see a little lightning out of this. And this is just a conveyor belt of moisture ripping off to the north from the south. But as you can see now, again, all these severe storms running from Watonga to Hitchcock, down to Geary and the Cherokee Trading Post to Hinton, down to Lakiba and Binger and Gracemont, all the way down the line. All the way down the line. Let's see, I see Tom shot, and Tom is just on the leading edge. And again, nothing tornadic right now, no tornado warnings in effect, so that's been good. Certainly been great news as everything is making its way to the east. Are we still doing this at 50?
I did it at 50. It may have slowed down some, honestly, just looking at the latest. But still, the rain is coming in now. Those stronger winds, it's kind of still making more of a northerly shove is the thing. So instead of moving just due east, the whole line's still kind of pushing to the north. So it'll be here between 9 and 9:30 as far as the strongest winds go. And we still have the big supercell, David, that's down to the south, moving through southern Tillman County. That's the strongest storm in the state, which has been tornado warned. But honestly, it doesn't look like there's a tornado imminent with it.
No, and this is Frederick, and let's go ahead and talk about this.
Okay.
And we were watching it, and it looked much more impressive in Texas than it came into Oklahoma. And it's right here. You can see that there's a feeder band right there feeding right into it. And it just, everything kind of points to that right there, and sure enough. All right, zoom in tight on that. There's Granfield, and it's right now kind of on the bend. What do you see on shear rate?
It's weaker than it was.
Yeah, okay, a little bit of an S shape, yep.
Yep.
And go back to Maxrot. Let's see what you have on that.
Okay.
Looking at our different products here, and it's just not that strong. We don't think it's on the ground.
I keep watching for debris. Never saw anything that indicated a debris signature, even as it was crossing the Red River and coming up, kind of between Loveland and Granfield, and from there it's going to go up towards Geronimo eventually.
Yeah. But it definitely was a little bit stronger when it was down across the Red River in Texas, and it's definitely weakened. But look at that, Now it's just kind of see that right there is going away. Now it's just one big arc, still spinning. You see the bands right here. I mean, it's definitely there. So if you know anybody that lives in Loveland and Granfield, tornado safe spot. This is technically out of our viewing area, but we just don't think it's on the ground right now. It doesn't look like it. And it looks like it's actually weakened, at least as far as the rotation goes. But it's a ball of wind and rain and some hail down there for sure. Great rains. You for sure need it. Okay, so let's come back up the line now. Severe now coming into Canadian County, about ready to move into Grady County. And a little area of spin here. It's called the bookend. It's on the north side of this line, right in here. And pretty heavy rain in there. By the way, does the latest, I didn't look at it when we were taking our break. Does the latest data bring a second line in behind this tonight?
I'll just play it for you here 1 second. Let me find it for you. I've got it right here.
I looked at it about an hour ago.
I got it on the box.
Okay, what's that?
That's the problem.
What's that?
I think I put it on 2. Hang on 1 second. Let me find it. There it is. Links 2.
Links 2, control room here. And
so there's the main wave and still some showers overnight.
Yeah, but nothing.
Yep.
Okay. I figured it would probably end up that way. There's a little bit hanging around.
2, 3.
But
that may have some hail in it if that happens.
Yeah, there'll be a little bit overnight tonight, but certainly not like this first initial wave. Okay. All right. So no tornado warnings in effect. Let's come back to
Links 1.
Links 1 and Oklahoma City, the Edmond Village area. Light to moderate rain out in Canadian County down to Tuttle. Some heavy downpours here. Then here's the big wall of rain. There's going to be some hail in here. Let's turn on some of that hail lace. Nickel and dime. Yeah.
And I keep looking for hail reports. By the way, since you're watching us online, if you're out in these areas where these storms are rolling through and you have hail, just let us know how big it is.
Yeah.
Trackers have had some pretty small hail along the line, but nothing showing up too crazy on radar, which is great.
No. Yeah, we haven't. Let's go back to Links 1. And you can see that, this is showing nickel and dime. Not much hail. As far as big hail, no. All right, so let's go to velocity data here. Let's just see. So all small hail and velocity data. There's little pockets of little kinks right here. There's a kink. Other one down there, that's showing up. And who's that right there? It's covered up.
I think it's Bow. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Val's coming. Okay. I think he's getting fuel. He's getting hammered right now.
He's right on the leading edge of the wind and the rain. Yeah, his shot's wild.
Let's bring Val in here. And control room, let's bring Val in and up. Val, you're right on the leading edge. And it is literally a mile behind you where the wind's going to get a little bit stronger and the rain's going to get heavier. Val, what do you think on your wind right there? You've been coming down I-40 the entire time. What do you have so far?
Yeah, so right here we're at the Hinton exit off of I-40, and we're getting ready to get back on here. But the wind was stronger out west, obviously, in the core. But now the leading edge of the storm is getting here. Our winds have now picked up to about 30 or so. We're also, when we were out in the open, when we could see better off to the south, we could see a lowering down to the south with, kind of a quasi-couplet, if you will, down in that direction. So we're going to go back out ahead of this line, get out of the rain. We're going to see if we can see a lowering to the south there. Back to you.
All right, nice job. And again, Val's going to be just really on the far western sides of the metro here on the leading edge of this severe storm. So it did produce winds. Remember, we had winds of about 67 miles per hour in Weatherford. We've had some power bumps, a few little power outages here and there, but certainly nothing widespread, which has been good. So we'll see what it does when it gets to, again, Oklahoma City. Wow, okay, that changed.
That just came up. Yeah, those were not there, at least were being reported.
Okay.
That probably happened with those winds that were that strong.
Yeah.
About 30 minutes ago or so.
Yeah.
So big time power outages now for Custer County.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. So 1,500 customers. So it's about 4,500 people. That's quite a few out in Custer County, and about 300. Again, total people out in Beckham County. Take that number usually by 3, give or take. So again, this is all due to the storm coming right down I-40, right? Okay, well, that kind of tells the story there. All right, looking at wind data in here, and you're out of, okay.
This is out of TLX. Now, do you want me to change our live data and put it into a different mode?
Yeah.
Our live radar. I was just looking at different VCPs to put it in.
Yeah. I think so. Oh, that reminds me, too. We need to get those set up.
Okay, yes,
Remember
we do.
that?
Yep, yes, we do.
Okay. That's easy.
We can switch that, and another one to look at.
Okay.
Just now getting into range of the TDWR, and we're just watching for all these little ripples. I mean, sometimes these things pass by, and those ripples don't actually tighten up, but sometimes each one of them start to get a much more kind of threatening look to them.
Yeah, a little bit of a spin or a little kink there. What you got, Justin?
I was just noticing if on radar, ahead of this line, there seems to be some kind of mechanism that is extended out of this complex of thunderstorms that are breaking out a lot of these showers and heavy downpours all the way through Oklahoma County, points to the west. That is zapping some of the energy from these storms somewhat, but it also enhances the rainfall ahead of the main line of storms that now is raining a nice moderate to heavy rain in Okarche, Union City, the Village, downtown Oklahoma City, and points off to the west ahead of that main line. So if you just put that into motion, the actual radar, you see that fill in ahead of the actual radar. So if you go to Lynx 5 here, while she's doing that, you can see how this is filled in. If I put this into motion here in the last 45 minutes, ahead of that main line, look at all the light to moderate rain that has filled in across Canadian County, down towards Grady County, and now in Oklahoma County. So this is becoming a good rain event, but also it could zap a little bit of the energy, and especially that tornadic threat. But we can still see some winds out of this thunderstorm. But it was just something that I kind of noticed over the last 45 minutes, how everything just surged to the east.
Yeah, and also that low-level jet's out ahead of this too. And it's a conveyor belt, so a lot going on with that. Yeah, but man, the good thing about this, man, rain. It's raining. It's been so long. I mean, I know we had the storm on the 10th of March, the supercell, but not everybody got that, right? We had some wind and hail, and sure.
And David, if you want to throw on
warning.
Lynx 4 real quick, I threw up some of the rain totals.
Oh, yeah.
Radar estimated rain totals.
Yeah.
So
yeah, 2
to
3
with it, but yeah, large swath of 1 to 3 inches.
Yeah.
Across western and northern Oklahoma.
Yeah, go back to Lynx. Was that 4?
4, yeah.
Okay, go back to Lynx 4. Look at all I mean, these are all, 1 inch to 2 to locally 3, running from just south of Watonga, back down near Weatherford, back down to northwest of Hobart. 1 to 3 in there. and even a good 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch all across southwest Oklahoma, and even back into the southwest. What are we showing down here? Do we have anything? I know look at all that.
This is the third day in a row
Yeah,
for southwest Oklahoma.
Yeah, and Frederick and all that. Yeah, but a 1/2 inch, an inch, 1.3, 1.1, great rains. I mean, for western Oklahoma?
In Oklahoma City, I think Will Rogers, it's Valentine's Day was the last time we had a 1/4 inch of rain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's been back in October was the last time we had an inch of rain.
Yeah,
Back in October.
Yes, March 10th, the supercell with the tornado warning went down I-40. The airport got nothing.
Exactly.
And it rained. I mean, and there was hail, but that's not everywhere. So, yeah, this is great. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1 here. And light rain now filling in across the city. Okay, is there any lightning with this?
I'll turn it back on. There were, some lightning strikes.
All right, let's zoom into this.
One, maybe.
One strike east of Piedmont.
Yep.
Okay, so there is lightning. There's one there south of Bethany, and there's a little bit of lightning near Tuttle. So these are thunderstorms in here, but certainly not severe, nothing crazy. And go ahead and lapse that though, Lace. Let's see what they look like when you lapse it here. They're racing to the north, but at the same time kind of developing off to the east. So yeah, and these are kind of that conveyor belt of moisture out of this. So no tornado warnings in effect. We have a hook. The north side of this is called the bookend vortex, but there's an area of spin right here coming over Hinton. Val is right here on I-40. And let's back out of this. What our other trackers have that are farther south? What's Hank?
So Tom is in Anadarko. Hank is coming into Lawton.
Okay, Hank's. Okay, switch radars here. Let's see what it looks like down there. Does it look a little more beefy?
Beefy, yeah, compared to what's going on a little further north.
Yeah, the one storm.
But man, I want to check the Vills because it sure looks like that thing has quickly weakened.
Yeah. Certainly. It's just kind of hanging
and
on.
The tornado warning with it is gone.
Yes.
I think I forgot to tell you that, but
yeah,
we were looking at it and saying this thing was not producing a tornado.
And the highest wind gust in Granfield, that was close to that circulation, was only 49. Did have a 49 mile per hour wind gust with that.
Yeah, that's not what you'd expect.
No, with that you would expect a little bit more, probably in the 60s at least, but only 49, and that was kind of the max of where the winds were shown on radar, was going right over the Granfield mesonet.
So north of Haskell, Texas, way down south of the Red River, there is a tornado warning, but right now, no tornado warnings in Oklahoma, nothing even close to that currently.
No.
But we're having to watch this line. Now it's kind of just, babysitting mile by mile, scan by scan of what we're seeing.
And we're back on linear at 8:33.
Okay.
We will be for the cut in, just so you know.
There is a couple kinks on radar, and Val had a lowering where he is up there north of the Hinton area.
What time is it here? And if we could get that clock, whenever, changed behind me here, below me, whatever. All right, let's go to Val.
So that's our live.
And let's bring Val in here. And Val, like Hank says, you're in the car wash again. Pretty good rain. What do you think? What kind of wind have you? But you're right there on the top side of that kink. You're right where you should be, but it's not as strong as what it was. It's not spinning as much as what it was. Go ahead.
Well, I'll just tell you this, David. There's a definite lowering in that kink. We had it in our shot just a couple minutes ago, and then the rain came over us and we lost it. So that's why we're going east again. But that kink should be almost right over us. And as we were watching that lowered area, every now and then we would see a little appendage hang down like scud or something like that. So there was movement going on in it. But like you said, it's not super strong at the moment, but, these things can ramp up quickly, as we know. So we're going to try to just maybe stay under it right now and to see if we see any power flashes or anything like that. Our winds right now, 35, maybe, something like that, but they are from the north flowing right into that. So we're going to follow this right into the metro. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. Okay. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Again, light rain, a few thunderstorms in the west metro. These are not severe. There's no tornado warnings in effect. We have a line of severe storms here. And again, now coming into far, far western Canadian County, winds are roughly of about 50, maybe 55. And we haven't had any reports in the last half hour above that. We had a 67 about 45 minutes ago. That was in Weatherford. When this ball here, this line came through Weatherford.
43 in Fort Cobb.
Okay. We've had that the last 7 days straight.
Yeah. Winds out there like crazy.
I mean, that's no big deal.
Well, the other night.
50. Oh, I know.
What was that, Monday?
The heat burst from Monday night storms.
Yeah,
night storms.
Storms died 3 counties away, and we paid for it for an hour.
I came into work Tuesday morning, so still kind of, overnight. And all the producers were like, "Where have you been? We thought there was a tornado." I'm like, "No, we're good.
We're good.
We're good." But it did get really loud.
It sounded.
It sounded. It was roaring outside.
No, it was blowing it going. And we had some anvil precip, but not even enough to, So, all right, so see these little kinks? And they're all the way down the line. There's one, there's one, there's one, there's one. And what happens is these will tighten up and you'll get little spin ups, little what we call mesovortices, little tiny areas of spin, and they'll be on the north side of these little kinks. And notice how many kinks we have, which is, something to certainly watch, right? Running right up and down the line, little kink there, and there's one there. All right, what are the winds right here on 152 northeast of
So we're
Binger?
hitting that about 3,700, 3,000 feet up.
55.
55 to 60.
Okay.
Now if I go to SRV, it's less. So factoring out the forward motion
right.
of the storm. Here is our live, and I'll just zoom out so you can kind of see some of these areas of spin. There's multiple areas to keep an eye on, which is what our trackers are doing.
But nothing like, oh gosh.
No, it's really not.
Yeah, here we go. All right, let's back out of this lace. Just kind of give the big view. Let's talk about just real quick here. What's going on? Severe storm into Osage County, Stillwater. This is north and east of you. Let's zoom into Payne County. Show our friends up here. Again, south and east of Pawnee, down to Jennings. Pretty heavy storms there. Stillwater, you've kind of missed out tonight so far. You're going to get rain. You're going to get storms. But another storm going over Lake Perry, Lake McMurtry again. More rain for them. Nice rains. Not severe. Again, good old-fashioned rain, lightning and thunder. And then let's go back to the west near Wacomas. And again up towards Vance. Nice rains all over the winter wheat belts. And the red wheat, get some nice water on it tonight, man. This is going to completely change how Oklahoma looks. Where you pick up this rain and you're getting it, or you've had it, you're going to get it. We're going to be so green here in just a matter of a couple of days because we're getting there, but this is just going to really just magnify everything.
Yeah,
What you got?
It's what we've needed for sure.
Oh,
we were talking earlier.
horrible.
I had traveled down to Hobart last week and drove past so many miles of that winter wheat, and it's crazy how beautiful it looked with the lack of rain. So once you add this to it, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, it's going to
And
really.
just lawns, your lawns, Oklahoma,
Yeah.
are going to be beautiful after this. We
Yeah.
need it so bad.
Watering's great, but nothing beats rainwater. We all know that. All right, so heavy rain and a lot of it now. One severe storm. It's a long one, running from Hitchcock down to Greenfield and Geary and the Cherokee Trading Post. There's a kink there. There's a kink there. There's a kink there. And what I mean by a little area of shear, it's very weak. And then also from there down to Gracemont, down to Anadarko. And then, again, looking along this line for any areas of spin at all. But we certainly don't see any.
And while you're looking at that, I've been watching
tiny
the chat
areas.
and just monitoring people, asking questions and
Right.
whatever.
What are they saying?
Mr. Not Ideal, thank you for the message, said Grandma's good at the casino then because no tornadoes.
No,
That's
well-
always a common question, David, that you get.
A lot of.
Yes.
Not only online, but in public.
It is true.
Yeah, Grandma's still playing right now.
Okay,
Yeah, she's still playing.
gotcha. Go ahead and put more money in. You're good for a while.
She's good for a while. I mean, things can change, but yeah. So, all right, so this is coming on into Oklahoma City, and between 8:30 comes in El Reno, moves across the metro, winds 50, maybe 55, some small hail, and that's about it. Not a tornado threat right now, but that can change, okay? All right, we're going to get off digital. We're going to get back on TV, so stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, here we go. Well, storms moving east-northeast now at about 40 miles per hour. Trackers are out. Let's go to Valcaster and get an update from Val, and he is right in the thick of it here on I-40. And Val, some great rain, some small hail. Give us an update, Valcaster and Amy, on the wind. What have you had so far? Looks like winds maybe 40 to 50. Give me an update.
Yeah, so I'm going to say 40 to 45. And I know that we're not back into the heaviest part of the wind. We're kind of staying out on the edge of it here. But we're probably having gusts of 40 to 45. I'll tell you this, if the rain is heavy enough that and the wind is blowing hard enough that it's really hard to see on I-40 going down the road here. At times I've got to really slow down, and everybody else is slowing down as well. So hard driving out here. We're trying to get out ahead of this rain to look back at the storm just to see if there's any, kinks or lowerings or anything like that. So
this is audio there. All right, so he again is on I-40. Let's get back to Links 1 here. Here's your big view. Severe storm now running from Kingfisher County. The whole line is severe down into Caddo and Grady County. Coming into the West Metro, there's a little bit of a break in the severity, then it picks back up. But right now, Oklahoma City, this is light rain moving in, some moderate rain, a few thunderstorms in the Northwest Metro. And then once you get back to the main line, this is where that line now is going to come right across Oklahoma City. Winds in the line about 40 to 50. There might be a gust. If it ramps up, it can easily happen to 60. But I think 40 to 50 is a good bet. Might have some power bumps and mainly nickel and dime size hail with that. Lacey, we have a storm track.
Yes, it's on 3.
Okay, it's on 3, Links 3, and there it is. El Reno, 845. Slowed it down a little bit. Chickasha, 846. Downtown Oklahoma City now at about 923, 925, close to 930. Edmond at about 925. Norman, 929. Moore, 925. And Langston at about 946. Pauls Valley at about 10 o'clock. No tornado warnings in here, which is great. But winds, again, will be out of the west. It'll be a west wind blowing to the east at about 40 to maybe 50 miles per hour. Some nickel and dime size hail. Watching for any spinning along the line. We don't see anything right now that's too concerning, but we're tracking it here second by second, minute by minute. Weather team's in. Storm trackers are out. 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised.
News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, well, we have a line of storms now coming into the western sides of Oklahoma City. Really marginally severe, not high end, but kind of on the lower side, at least right now. And we're going to get some decent rain, some nice rains out of this. We can't get enough of that. And the rain will sure be good to see, but the lightning is going to pick up, quite a bit of lightning. And we're talking about the heavy rain and some gusty winds, maybe 40 to 50 miles per hour, some small hail coming into Oklahoma City. Let's go to Valcaster, and he is on the leading edge of this. Then we'll kind of go down the line here. Let's go to Val here quickly. Val, go ahead. You're live. Give us an update as, again, you're on the storm now in Canadian County coming into the metro here. Winds maybe 40 to 50. Have you had any hail? Go ahead.
No hail at all, David, with this, but we just had winds gusting to 50, and it's going to be about a mile west of the, the business route exit on I-40 west of El Reno. So several miles west of El Reno, winds gusting to 50 from the west-southwest. Back to you.
All right, nice job, Val. All right, so that's coming into Oklahoma City, again, from the west, coming down I-40. All right, let's go to Tom Pastrano. And Tom is farther south on the same line, just a little farther south. And Tom, I know you're kind of bumping on the leading edge of this, the most intense part's just to your west. And what do you think right now? Have you had any wind here in the last half hour?
Yeah, David, so I just got out of Anadarko, and while I was in Anadarko, they had winds just over 40, and the streets were beginning to pile up. There was a lot of rain falling all at once, so there could be some minor flooding there. Back to you.
All right, nice job, Tom. So, again, Tom's farther south. Let's go to Lynx 1. Here's what it looks like. Big shield of rain, Cherokee, Enid, Fairview, O'Keene. Not severe up here. Severe now well into Osage County. And the severe line is running along and west of 81, down through the West Metro. There's a little bit of a break in the severity, and then it picks back up south of Lawton. But here in Oklahoma City, we have all light rain across the metro. The heaviest rain has yet to move in. But we're watching this line carefully for any areas of spin. We've had a couple, but they go up, they spin a little bit, and then they spin back down instead of spinning up. So we haven't had anything where we've been like, oh, we've had a couple of areas that are like, hang on a second, and then they go away. So that's a good thing. But heavy rain now, Hennessy, west of Hennessy down to Dover, just really right along and west of Highway 81, down in west of Union City and down to Gracemont. And anywhere along that line, winds of about 40 to 50 miles per hour. And this will sweep through Oklahoma City. Okay, let's go down south here, Lace. Okay. And again, near Gracemont and Union City again, west of Ninnekah, Chickasha, and Apache, and then all the way down to Lawton and Geronimo. Hank's down here. He's watching that. And let's go to Hank Brown. He's on Highway 7 between Lawton and Pumpkin Center. Hank, we have your shot up. And again, the storm's down there, low end, marginally severe right now. Your storm's actually south and west of you. You're pretty good. But have you had any wind in the last half hour? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, David, really not any wind to speak of, not like back around Altus and out that way where it was, 70 plus. This storm that is actually just to my southwest is that one that was tornado warned near Vernon, an hour ago, and now it's starting to lift off to the north and nothing like it was. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job. Okay, so that's Hank again down south. Okay, let's come back to it here. Looking at wind up and down the line here on Lynx 1, and again in the metro, 35, 40, 45, certainly not crazy. Storm is still severe, but it is low end severe, and it's going to move right across the city. All right, we're tracking it. No tornado warnings. Trackers are out. Weather team's in. 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, here we go. So talking about severe weather, again, coming into Oklahoma City. Not high in severe right now. There is still a tornado threat. We've had one tornado warning in far southern Oklahoma. There was a brief tornado in Texas, and that storm moved into Oklahoma. But no tornado warnings right now, okay? Not in our viewing area. Let me show you what's going on. Trackers are out. And let's go to Val Castor. He is on I-40. And this storm is severe. Winds about 40 to 50 coming down I-40. Val, give us an update on the wind. And boy, hail sizes, not very big. Val, there's a little area of spin up near Piedmont right now that's a little bit stronger. We are watching. But outside of that, this is a wind thing right now. Go ahead, Val.
Okay, so David, we are coming into the west side of Yukon right now. We drove out of the wind somewhere just east of El Reno. We passed the leading edge of it. And when we did, the winds went from 50, maybe even 55, back down to probably 25 to 30, which is kind of what it is right now. So nothing really crazy right now. But it's back there. When it comes through, you'll definitely know it. Winds should pick up to about 50. Back to you.
All right, here we go. All right, back to Lynx 1. And here's the line coming into strongest part of the line. Severe. Kingfisher, Canadian, back into northern Grady County. This is going to move across the Oklahoma City area. Light rain across the metro. Rain's going to get a lot heavier. We'll pick up a good solid half an inch, maybe a little more than that as it comes on in. Hopefully we'll pick up maybe about an inch. But looking at velocity data here, winds again 40, maybe 50, and little area of shear northwest of Piedmont. And also, let's see, up near Dover. No, this is all just normal. It's a west to southwest wind, but a little bit of a kink right here near Piedmont. So that'll march across the city. Rain's going to get heavier. The lightning's going to pick up. Again, winds 40 to 50 as it makes its way right down I-40 and then crossing Highway 81 right now. So no tornado warnings in effect currently. All right. So Lace, we were talking about that little area at Piedmont, but it's there. Little area of spin.
Yeah, tornado not imminent at the time, but right now Jeremy's watching it. Val, Brandon, trackers, they're all monitoring these cells as they're making their way to the east.
All right. So storms moving in right now, but again, winds 40, maybe 50, and some small hail. We're tracking it. Stay by News 9. We'll keep you advised. Here's the open. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're back online here and talking about the line coming through Oklahoma City. And also, give me an update, Kylie, when you can on the next whatever time you think it is. All right, so the line, again, running from Kansas all the way to Texas. And here's the one severe storm we have. And this is it right here, running from Kingfisher County into Canadian County. It's going to come right across the city. Winds in that of about 40 to 50 miles per hour. And it's coming down I-40. And notice western Oklahoma all clear. There might be some additional showers and storms overnight developing behind this main line. But the main line is right here, up and down I-35, okay? And just west of Highway 81. And it'll be crossing I-35. So either way, let's start you off up north. Good rains over the wheat belts of Grant County, Alfalfa County, Major County. Enid, great rains. Not severe, lightning and thunder, sure. some gusty winds possibly, but man, it's just a good rain. Now let's come south, and this is where the line is severe, crossing 81, now going through Hennessy and Dover and Kingfisher, and a little bit of a bow in here, all right, and then also a little bit of a kink on the north side, and a couple little kinks along the line. So along the line is where we have to keep an eye on for little things to tighten up and start to spin. But as of right now, we've had a few areas of spinning tonight that we've been like, hang on a second, we got to watch this, and then they come back down. So that's been good. So we've done okay. We've done great. Still raining all across the city. The severe line is running from Hennessy, really now east of Highway 81, coming into Cashion, down to Piedmont and Yukon, down to Tuttle, and then down Highway 81. All right, so let's just go a little farther south. Okay. And then it's a little bit weaker. It's the same. You folks west of Chickasha could see winds in that 40 to 50. And again, from there down a little bit of break near Cement, and then other strong storms down a little farther south. All right, so let's go a little farther south here and talk about, again, down to Elgin and Lawton. Not severe, but that's got a little bow on it. You'd think that'd have some wind in it.
And that is that big, what almost like an MCV trying to form earlier.
Yeah.
Had a tornado warning on it, but it has since weakened drastically. I'll switch radars just real quick so you can get a better idea.
Yeah, a little right
what's
there.
left of it.
See that little thing there spinning? And that's going to ride right up I-44 towards Purcell and Wayne and Payne and Lindsay. So that's that going on right here. So again, nothing tornadic, but it's an area of spin. It's broad, but we're going to have to watch that as it makes its way to the northeast. Okay? All right, so no tornado warnings right now. Only thing we have, and the warnings down here have been dropped. And so the only warnings we have now are coming into Oklahoma County and Kingfisher into Logan County.
Yep, and then not in our viewing area, but north of Tulsa, there's still a couple big supercells that are spinning up there, north of Keystone Lake especially. There's still a hook on that, and that's headed up towards Skytook Lake. It's going to go north of Tulsa, and those are pretty strong cells.
Yeah, jump over there. Let's talk about that for a sec.
There's a look. Let me switch here.
Yeah, little hook. Yeah, that's got a nice little hook on it.
Right.
Is that a gust front?
Yes.
Maybe a gust front in there.
Maybe. Yep. It's trying.
Pretty big hail, though. Good size hail. And again, that runs from Cleveland. That's going to head up towards, again, north of Tulsa. So nothing tornadic up here, but that's a supercell rotating, right? Big hail in that. But not strong enough to get a tornado warning. So we're doing all right. We're get great rains out of this. It's going up towards Bartlesville. Still might get a tornado warning out of that, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. All right, now let's come back west here. Okay. And good rains, again, up north for the metro. Light to moderate rain with the heavy rain now coming through Canadian County down into Grady County. Winds in that are roughly at about 40 to 50. Val, they didn't have anything over that.
Yeah, Jeremy's right on the leading edge. Val's on the leading edge.
Jeremy's
so's Brandon.
Right there. Okay. All right.
I mean, they definitely have some wind, but it's nothing out of control.
Yeah.
I'll switch radars here, switch some modes and show you. Watching for any area where it's not just one direction of the wind, where the wind is actually trying to rotate.
Yeah.
The air is rotating and nothing.
No, nothing
great.
tight.
I mean, for the setup that we have today, for this line to look like this is, honestly, it's kind of impressive how weak it is.
Yeah, but it's good. We need the rain, and we're not getting any crazy severe weather. So
absolutely.
That's certainly a good thing. Anything on Mesonet? Have you guys seen anything as far as wind in Canadian County?
Justin, did you see
anything else?
I was
just looking at that actually, and there's 33, 37 in El Reno, 33 in Minco, 32 in Apache. So a lot of 30 to 40 mile per hour wind speeds. And also just noticing as you guys were talking, the orientation of the radar is north and south from Oklahoma City north. So you would have a greater twist in the atmosphere to produce those weak tornadoes north of the metro now compared to a little bit more of a northeast to southwest orientation of the rain to the southwest, which would prolong the rain coming into the metro. So, I mean, that'd be a good part of it, but not really seeing too many of the strong little kinks on radar off to the southwest and up towards Jeremy, east of Kingfisher. There's a little kink, and then also heading up towards Dover and Marshall. There's another little kink on the north side of that line, but not seeing any high winds, 30 to 40 right now with that very heavy rains. Rainfall rates have been anywhere from an inch to an inch and a half per hour. coming into that, and obviously some heavier downpours embedded in that. But I've seen some rain totals within an hour time frame, coming up to 3/4 to an inch off towards the west, towards Caddo County, out towards Anadarko, and Carnegie and Cement, and now to the Chickasha area. There's some rainfall rates up to an inch.
Nice. Those are great rains for what we've had, what we need for sure. 2 to 3 inches, incredible. What we'll see in the metro on average an inch, maybe an inch and a half out of this setup. And we'll still have more rain coming into Friday too with our next storm. But what's going on with this one? Still light to moderate rain in Oklahoma City. And looking on Lynx 1, the lightning with this, there's quite a bit of lightning. And if you're seeing our tracker shots there on the side of your screen, that lightning pretty intense. We can go to some of our trackers. Is this clock to our next cut in, John, that 7 minute? Is that the next cut in? Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's go, and then if we have time, we'll check in with our trackers because Brandon, Val, and Jeremy, really Tom and Hank, they're all kind of on that leading edge, bringing it east. If anything starts to tighten up, yeah, they'll be right there in the right spot. But all in the rain. Let's start with Jeremy. Jeremy, you're looking back. I can see you're looking at the shelf kind of coming towards you. It looks like it's more of a gust front, also in Val's shot. But let's go to Jeremy first. Jeremy, still quite a bit of lightning. Your night vision looks good. Give us an update.
Thank you, Lacey. Anyways, I've been just riding the edge, just exactly what you said, kind of looking back in there, looking for kinks in any possible places where an eddy could form. Really, I'm not seeing a lot of lowerings, basically just a shelf. And really, there's some storms firing out kind of to my east, and I think that will probably help keep this from being more intense than what it is. Back to you, Lacey.
Great update there, Jeremy. I think you're right. Let's go to Brandon Pennell because I'm watching our chat. We have a lot of people that are saying, hold on, go to Brandon Pennell. He's closer to an area of circulation there in Tuttle. Sure, Brandon, we're not seeing a tight circulation at all on radar, but what are you seeing? What's your view?
Yeah, Lacey, that's right. So we're just west of Tuttle. The line just now approached our area. We've been watching it for about the last 10 to 15 minutes as it approaches from the west. There's some low-hanging clouds like you would expect with a line of storms like this, but there really wasn't any lowered areas that would stand out, and really all of our winds out in front of this line too, as far as what we would need for inflow, have been pretty calm. And really right now it's just honestly the lightning came down, so it's kind of a little bit of what you would expect in the summertime for the setup that we had today. So all in all, that's good. Extremely heavy rain you can see in our roof cam shot right now, though. I mean, it's really coming down. So we're going to turn around and get back east along the leading edge just in case something does happen as it approaches the southwest metro. Back to you.
All right. Nice job. Look at that. I mean,
I know.
You got to love it. I just wish.
Blizzard conditions in Tuttle there.
That's crazy. Yeah. Great shot. I mean, it is coming down. It's a good, by the way, we'll check this out. Let's go back to Lynx 1. I do want to maybe some rainfall amounts here, but
yeah, we just did that.
You did?
Yep.
I was all over.
It was amazing. It was like 1 to 3 inches in localized spots, but we can do it again. We can do whatever.
No, it's good. Kylie, what were we talking about?
Something real important.
What were we talking about?
I can tell.
Hey, Kylie, what were you asking me earlier? Go ahead. You're on. You're live. Take it.
We got a viewer report saying the lightning and more is absolutely crazy.
Okay, let's. Hey, by the way, that's in my show.
What is?
Lightning.
Okay.
Those rainfall rates
the last 3 hours, it's in there. Go ahead.
Those rainfall rates that Brandon was in are anywhere from 4 to 7 inches per hour.
It's pretty good.
And then I was saying before that they had accumulated an inch to an inch and a quarter as that core was coming through Caddo and into Grady County.
Right.
So again, those rainfall rates, that would be if it rained that heavy for an entire hour.
It stayed there, but it's not.
But it's not. But we're still accumulating over an inch in some of that area.
We've got those higher rainfall rates coming into Oklahoma City because there's someone in chat talking about the rain coming down pretty good in Midtown, just north of us.
Yeah.
And we've got some little showers that have developed ahead of this, some light to moderate rainfall, but that real heavy rain that Brandon's in, that's what's heading into really Oklahoma City and parts of South OKC here in the next 30 minutes.
It's great, and the wind's not crazy. So if we can get heavy rain like this, we're not going to end the drought with this event or the one on Friday, but we'll put a dent in the drought, which is we'll take baby steps here.
The winter so far on Mesonet is around Red Rock at 2.26.
Okay, right, and if they got 2.26, you got 3 somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the lightning the last 6 hours coming out of southwest Oklahoma. Look at all the lightning here. And now, take this back just the last hour maybe here, Lace. And for Oakland, let's zoom into do the whole view here, maybe the last hour. And let's see what the lightning's done here. So,
well, I can only do it at the moment to this. I go into the settings.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
1 second. I can change it. Just give me a second. There we go.
So, yeah, I just don't see a whole lot. That's what somebody said that we're getting hammered in lightning with more.
Yeah. Maybe they had a couple positive strikes
Yeah, they must
that
have
were
had
really
some
loud.
Really loud, but there's been a few lightning strikes the last hour.
Right.
And more, but not a whole lot. Now, Canadian County, man, lit up. Kingfisher,
yeah.
Lit up. Grady, yeah, it's going to get loud. And this is coming into Oklahoma City. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1. Stay with Lynx 1. Go back to radar here, Lace.
Okay.
And cut-in's coming up here in about 2 minutes.
Perfect.
Back on TV. So here's the line, again, from Kansas to Texas. And the warnings, again, for Oklahoma City, those have been dropped as this is moving through. So good news there. Wind still, 40. I'll buy a 40-mile-an-hour wind.
Sure.
Let's get an update from Val. Let's go back to Val Castor here. And the wind's coming in. But again, 40 miles per hour, certainly doable. Let's get an update from Val. And Val, we have your shot. Here it comes. That storm, well, you're doing something right or wrong. It's weakened just a bit, but the rain's still good. The lightning's intense. And still some gusty winds, but it has come down quite a bit. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so, David, right now we are in Yukon, and that shot you're looking at is looking west, down I-40, and you can kind of see when it lightnings there, you can see the bottom edge, the leading edge of the gust front coming in. That's it. I mean, it's just about here. We were having winds gusting to 50 when we were coming through El Reno, and we passed out of it, so I'm not for sure what it's gusting now. We're going to find out here in just a few minutes. But anyway, that's it coming in. So if you live on the west side of the metro, just prepare for some gusty winds. Back to you.
Val, just a question here. Is your camera, that's not in night mode, is it, right now?
David, that's in color mode right now. When we got into town, there was enough light. It went back into color mode, so it's doing pretty good.
I was just curious what it looked like back in your night mode with that new camera of yours. But that looks good. I mean, it does, but okay. It looks pretty clean. All right, great job, Val. All right, back to Lynx 1. And we're going to wrap this up on digital. Then we have to get back on TV. But here comes the line coming in Oklahoma City. Now below severe level limit. Still some gusty winds in here. Lots of lightning and thunder. And very heavy rain. We'll pick up a good ½ an inch to an inch across the metro, which is all good. So we'll be back on digital here in just a couple of minutes. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Well, good news. The warnings for Oklahoma City, at least the severe thunderstorm warning, that has dropped. Now, this storm is still stout. It's marginally severe on the low end, and it is loud. You're thinking, oh, gosh, you know what? We've been talking about the threat of having, possibly a couple of tornadoes today. We have not had tornadoes in Oklahoma. We had one in northern Texas, south of the Red River. But right now, this is just a wall of water running from Kansas all the way to Texas. Severe storms down in northern Texas, and these will come back into Oklahoma, so we're not through with the warnings quite yet. Severe weather ongoing north of Tulsa, but our line now, it's a solid line. Let's zoom in up north here. Good rains running from Enid, heavy rain. Billings, Lamont, Medford. Some places up here have had 1 to 2 to 3 inches of rain today, and it's still raining, and it's going to rain another couple of hours up here. And then as we come south, the strongest part of the whole line now is running from Crescent down to western sides of Oklahoma City, back down to Tuttle. And you can see it kind of snaking along here, and that's where the real heavy rain is. And we've been looking for areas of spin, and we've had a few today. Certainly we've had some, but just not quite strong enough to get a tornado warning or to obviously get a tornado. So lots of moderate rain across the city. It's a good thing, but the rain's going to get heavier, and the lightning is going to get more intense, okay, as it comes in from the west. Okay, let's go back to Val and get an update. Val's in the West Metro. And Val, give me a quick update. Eastern Canadian County now, just west of Bethany there, east of Yukon. Go ahead, give me an update.
Yeah, David, if you can see my shot right there, we're starting to see some cloud structure. I'm not going to say this is a legitimate lowering right there, but, I mean, there is a lowering in the shot right there for sure. Our wind here is really not that much, 15 to 20, but I think it's just west of us, headed this way. Back to you.
Yep, nice job. And again, that's coming right down I-40. So the lightning's intense, okay? It's going to get loud. We might have some power bumps, might have some power outages due to the lightning alone that's going to be coming into the city from the west, okay? Let's go back to Lynx 1, and the line extends down Highway 81, Chickasha, down to Rush Springs, Marlow, and Duncan. No longer severe. Now, this is severe down here, and that'll scoot back into Oklahoma, but let's go back to Oklahoma City here. And once again, light to moderate rain across the metro. This is that heavy, heavy band, and it's making its way north and east. At the same time, it's pressing off to the east. So the rain's going to get heavier. The lightning is going to become more intense. It's going to get louder, lots of lightning strikes, and that's going to come right through Oklahoma County. Might have some gusty winds right now at about 30 to maybe 40 miles per hour, and torrential rain, pick up a good ½ inch to maybe an inch of rain. But right now, no warnings and no severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warnings, so we're doing okay as far as that goes. So again, the rain continues, and here comes the back edge. And by the way, once this moves by, that'll be kind of it. Might have a few more things developing as the night moves along, but nothing as intense as the first wave. We're tracking it. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Is that a wreck in Brandon's? No, you're fine.
Okay.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Hi, in Oklahoma. Well, still tracking severe weather right now. Here in Oklahoma City, winds about 40 to 50. That would be the max. Lightning and thunder, heavy rain coming in Oklahoma City. But we still have severe storms again in northern and also down into southern Oklahoma here. Trackers are out. Let's go to Kyle now. Kyle's on a severe storm up north. And Kyle, give us an update right in the thick of it there. What kind of wind do you have? And if you had any hail, how strong are those winds right now up near Orlando? Go ahead.
Yeah, David, we're on Highway 51 just to the south and east of Marshall. We had very heavy rainfall. It was blinding rainfall there for a little bit. The highest wind gust we had was 28 miles an hour, and we had just a little bit of pea-sized hail. It wasn't anything crazy at all. So we're going to sit here and keep track of it. Back to you, David.
All right, there you go. And so it's windy, but certainly not damaging winds up north. Okay, let's go to Lynx 1. And this thing, again, runs from Kansas all the way to Texas. Severe storms down south, severe storms up north. Let's go ahead and zoom on in. And this is up north there. Sorry, my bad, Lace. And that's that piece of energy, a little ball of energy here. That's where Kyle is. And you see that little ball kind of rotating through. So we got to watch these. Sometimes these will start to spin a little bit too much. And there it is, a little bit of spin going on right there. That kind of went away. And little other areas of spin down to the south. But heavy rain, winds 50, maybe 60. Coming up towards Ponca City and Marlin and Red Rock and Perry with that wave there. Now let's come back. Guthrie, you're getting some nice rains now. Heavy rain in Guthrie. Lots of lightning and thunder. Not quite severe, but still can see winds maybe 40 to 50. Across the metro, light to moderate rain. Heavy rain now running from the Village back down to Mustang. Not quite severe. Winds 40 to 50. We're still watching for areas of spin, but nothing too crazy. Right there's a little kink right over Lake Hefner. See that little kink right there? And again, not strong enough to say, oh, hang on a second, tornado, okay, nothing like that yet, but it's definitely there. Definitely need to watch that, and we'll see what it does, okay? All right, back to reflectivity. Let's go farther south, down to Tuttle and Amber, the whole line. This line now severe from Ninnekah down to Rush Springs, and it's pushing off to the northeast currently at about 35 miles per hour. Pretty good clip. It's going to head towards Dibble. Let's do a storm track. And Purcell and Wayne, what's that?
Lynx 3.
Lynx 3 control room. And this is on the southern storm, looking at Duncan now, Ninnekah 946, Purcell 1030, and we'll do Shawnee at about 1111. So that storm severe. Again, Blanchard, Purcell, Norman, coming in from your southwest. 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised. We're streaming, correct? Can't see you. Well, I know. Because I'm right here. Justin? Yeah, he's alive and well.
Yeah, we're gonna roll with this.
What's that?
Let's just roll.
Yeah, we'll just go. Coming in hot. All right, so a big ball of energy. Again, this is the main wave moving across right now. And we have, again, rain running from all the way deep into Kansas, all the way into Texas. We've had one tornado today. That was in northern Texas, south of our Red River. That was a couple of hours ago. A couple of severe storms north of Tulsa, and also up in northern Oklahoma, west and southwest of Perry. And do you hear that?
I did. I was trying to check my mic to see if it was mine.
I hear a lot of mic noise coming from somebody. I don't know. Justin, you sitting on your mic?
No, I am not sitting on my mic.
Justin can't catch a break today.
No, I cannot.
Hey, if you're sitting on that thing, you might want to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's all good.
Yeah. How about this rain and storms? It's nice out there.
Have I told you today I like that tie?
Yeah, you have several times.
Okay, I just want you to know.
Yeah. You like the suit, you like the tie, you like the shirt.
You know, yeah.
You're not getting it.
I
I'm
do.
just glad it's you.
You look like a big flag. Look like a big American flag over there, just waving in the wind.
He's very patriotic.
Yes, he is. All right, so here's the view. Again, rain all the way down I-35 right now. Let's talk about what's going on up north. And we have that one severe storm again up in and to the southwest of Perry. See that little bow right there coming into Lucien right now? That's the wind. And any wind in here is going to be about 40 to 50. There might be a gust of 60.
57 in Marshall.
57 in Marshall. There it is. So that just blew through. So it is producing, you know, low-end severe winds, but still, if you got a 57, you got a 62. So that's going to head up towards Red Rock and Marlin. We'll get a storm track, maybe Lacey on that.
Yep, will do.
And from that little bow right there. And again, this is an area of low pressure here, a little area of spin. That's what we call an MCV. And sometimes those can tighten up. You can get tornadoes in those, but that has not happened today. But it is spinning. You can see the spin there going on, but that's going right over Covington now and Lucien. But again, we'll see what it does. What links are you on now? Links 2, control room. And here's your storm track on that severe storm. And it might head to Tonkawa. But Lake Perry, 943, Red Rock, 1006, Ponca City, 1036, Call City at about 1048.
And I'll change it just a little bit here, and I'll include Tonkawa
Well,
just in case it makes that.
No, I think you're good. I think, yeah, it's fine. I mean, Ponca City for sure.
Tonkawa 1026, if it goes that far north.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. So that, anyway, Ponca City's in the middle of it, right? So winds 50 to 60 as it makes its way, again, over Perry, and then to Marlin, to Red Rock, to Ponca City, to Newkirk, and then from there we'll move into northwestern Osage County, all right? So it is severe right now. Nothing tornadic. It's going to be a wind and some small hail, okay? But the main threat is wind with that. All right.
And some good rains.
And great rains.
Breckenridge is over 3 inches now.
Golly.
Yeah, 3 inches.
Man,
When's the last time they had 3 inches? It's been a while.
Yeah, first day of April. Man, and there's so much wheat. You know, once you get up here to Breckenridge, you get back, I mean, there's just so much, you know, winter wheat planted. And this is such a good thing because there's not been a whole lot of severe weather up here. It's been mainly rain.
Yeah, not getting the damaging hail.
No, not tearing the wheat up or, you know, flooding. I mean, this is going to soak in, and man, it's all good. Okay, back to Links 1.
Take a look. Yeah, this is our live radar, okay? And this is that area of circulation that went right over Lake Overholser.
Yep.
And now it's directly over Lake Hefner, and it's just interesting looking. I mean, there's definitely spin going on right over the center of the lake.
Yeah,
you see
right
that?
Here. Yeah. Yeah, what is, this is our live radar here. See that right there?
Right.
Okay, what does TLX or TDWR see? Okay, there's a little bit of a weakness. Okay, it's there.
Yep.
It's there. Okay. It's
and while
there.
you're looking at that, I'm just going to go in and turn our Northwest Expressway camera, our Integris cam. I'm just curious what that looks like right over the lake.
This is great rain. This is a solid inch of rain in here. Pretty much solid inch. Now coming into the Edmond area, back down to the Village, back down to Lillard Park. Great rains, right? Moderate, heavy rain. Still some lightning and thunder. It's not a crazy lightning storm, but there's still quite a bit of lightning and thunder in there. Let's bring Val in. Val's on Northwest Expressway, or on the Kilpatrick there, just south of there. And let's bring Val Castor in, get an update. Val, some lightning, some gusty winds. What do you think? What do you see? And what kind of wind do you have? Anything at all in the last 10, 15 minutes since we last spoke to you?
Yeah, David. So we were sitting in Yukon there. Last time I talked to you, we were waiting for the gust front to arrive, and when it hit pretty hard, probably harder than I thought it was going to. We had wind gusts of 50, and that was going to be right in Yukon. And so we got back on the road, and now we're on the Kilpatrick on the west side, chasing this kink that's off to our northeast over here, that little spin. Right now, I mean, the wind's calmed down a little bit, but still gusting at times to probably 40. And I think it's a little bit stronger just to our east. David, back to you.
Yeah, I think you're right, but you're right on the edge of it there. So, winds 35 to 40. All right, great job, Val. Just keep bringing it east. Keep bringing it into Oklahoma City. Val, you were hearing us talk. There's a little area of spin right over Lake Hefner right now. And it's not crazy, but it is an area of shear, and it's kind of on that northeast side, and that's going to be just real close to you. So just kind of keep an eye on that as you make your way onto the east. Okay, Lace, going to the camera there.
Yeah, that's just Lynx 1. I've got Integris Cam up, and you can see this close to that area of circulation. It's pointed directly at Lake Hefner. And you can see the rain, the wind kind of blowing there on the highway for drivers.
Yeah.
Visibility has dropped.
Yeah.
And we just had a gust, I think, 45 in Yukon.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, we said 40 to 50.
And a 51 in Guthrie. Just had a 51 in Guthrie.
All right. So maybe some power bumps. Might have a few power outages across the metro here. Certainly not going to be a widespread wind event. It's going to be a widespread rain event, and which is great. And still watching that little area of spin. Went right over the lake. And
it's weekend.
Yeah, it's there, but it's almost not there. So certainly nothing tornadic, nothing like that. And then the line extends farther south. You can see the rain coming on in, the wind coming on in. Winds in here, again, like Val said, 40, 50. Guthrie just had a 51. But the rain goes all the way back down to Tuttle. This is just a conveyor belt. The whole line is pressing east, but again, you're going to get some pretty good wind in here. All right, now crossing Highway 81. There's your wind there. And Hank's right in it. Let's check in with Hank. And Hank's on 81, right at Ninnekah. And Hank, what kind of wind? Man, you were on the front lip of this thing. What kind of wind did you have when it crossed over you, when it first bumped you? What'd you get?
Yeah, David, it was probably somewhere in the 50s. We were really expecting a little bit more, to tell you the truth. The velocities were showing like 70-mile-an-hour wind when they dropped the warning or put the new warning out on it. And we stayed right up underneath the shelf of it, and we probably got 50s and, that kind of car wash, blinding rain. But it was a little bit, not as much as I expected it to be. So anyway, we're sitting here at Ninnekah now. You can plan on, 40s, 50s, maybe, a little bit above that as this moves off to the east, David.
All right, nice job. Okay, so again, Hank's going to stay with that here. This is, again, that storm is technically severe, and, the winds are, 40 to 50. There might be a gust in here to 60, but 40 to 50 is pretty common. Okay, Lace, I see what you've done here. Let's go to the Guthrie, and Guthrie had that gust to 51. There's our Guthrie cam.
The camera has been bouncing around just a little bit.
Yeah, it's moving, looking down Oklahoma there.
Yes, I just tilted it down. It's a little delayed, but you'll see it kind of tilting down to the flags that you can see right there. But the rain's obviously getting in the way. But you can see the rain very, very heavy in Guthrie. It's noisy. There's quite a bit of lightning and thunder.
Oh, there you go.
There's Old Glory.
Okay.
They just had a gust of 51 in Guthrie.
Yeah. And that's a southwest wind as it came on in. Some nice rain, though. Man, we've needed it. The pollen and mold are going to drop for about
24 hours. You think 2? Hey, we'll take it.
I'm counting on more rain on Friday.
There you go.
And if it doesn't rain, I won't be here.
That's fine. There's the latest power outages, too. We're seeing more of those through Caddo and Comanche County with kind of that bow feature that Hank is on. Yeah,
Custer County had 1,500 earlier, now down to 100. So crew's doing a good job out there. But, yeah, we've got, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, over 1,000. 1,500 total. Okay. Not bad. And could have been much worse. So, again, Hank's down here on this. Where's Tom?
Tom is
he's back in Norman. Okay, good. That's fine. That's fine. He's up I-35. Okay. Yeah, we'll have him just stay out ahead of this thing. We'll bring it on in. Let's go to Tom Pastrano. Let's bring Tom in and find out if he's had any kind of wind at all. And Tom, you're in some decent rain there, a little bit of light rain, but that one severe storm is to your southwest, Tom. And, winds maybe 40 to 50. It might ramp up as it comes on top of you here in about 30 to 45 minutes. Go ahead and give us an update down in Norman.
Yeah, David. So it's really actually been nice to see some of this heavy rain way out in front of that line. As I was coming through Blanchard, they had some pretty good rain coming down. No wind, barely any lightning, just some heavy rain, which is really good. Right now I can see a lot of lightning to the southwest, and we're kind of just going to stay here till that line catches up to us and see what it has. Back to you.
Yep, great idea, great plan, and I like it. And it's going to be some nice rain for sure. And he's in some decent rain, but it's going to get a lot heavier. Okay, back to Lynx 1. And this is the extent of the heavy rain all the way down south. It goes all the way down to Texas, right? Now, all over Highway 81. Now it's east of 81, coming into the West Metro. Lace, let's go ahead and zoom on in.
Okay.
Back up north here. And lightning is pretty intense. It's going to get loud. Kids are going to come running down the hallway here, crossing I-35 up at Waterloo Road, and then from there down to 2nd Street, and then from there right over News 9, the old, well, or where our radar is, where we used to live, up at Kelly and Wilshire.
You did live there.
Well, we live here. And then down to the Southwest Metro, okay? So it's just a wall of water. Nothing too scary in here. Some nice heavy rain. Might have some very small hail, maybe some pea-sized hail with that. All right, so folks, we're going to take a break from our social media, digital streaming. We're going to get back on TV here for a couple of minutes, and then we'll get back on eventually. Here not too long, but thanks for joining us. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, well, we have severe weather now north of the metro, south of the metro. Here in Oklahoma City, there are pretty intense cores moving in with some gusty winds of about 40 to 45 miles per hour. Might have a gust of near 50. And we have trackers in the metro, trackers in northern Oklahoma, trackers down south. And we still have the line covered here. Let's go to Val. He's in Oklahoma City here and get an update from Val Castor. And Val, give us a quick update. We are live, and there you go. Some gusty winds, heavy rain, and intense lightning and thunder right now. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so David, right now we are on the Kilpatrick, headed east on the north side of Oklahoma City. We're consistently getting winds up to about 40 here. Now, earlier in Yukon, we had gusts of 50 miles an hour. So this thing is pushing through right now, doing its wind. And we're going east with it, David, trying to stay up with the leading edge of it. But I think the strongest winds are going to be just a little east of us right now. Back to you.
All right, here we go. All right, great job, Val. All right, let's go to Jeremy Carter a little farther north here. Get a quick update from Jeremy. Jeremy, go ahead. Give us an update.
Yeah, so David, really it's been kind of the same thing here. I had a pretty good wind coming down from 74, or coming down on 74. Now I'm nearing Lake Hefner, and just really a heavy rain. Consistent winds, probably 20 to 30 here where I'm at. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job. We'll stay with it here. Let's keep moving it through the metro. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And the severe storm up north has weakened. Now that's headed towards Ponca City. Let's go ahead and zoom on in. Some nice rains up here. Still going to have some gusts up here, 40 to 50. We could easily see that. Okay, Marlin, Red Rock, Ponca City. Great rains, heavy rain. Could have some localized flooding. Let's go south into Logan County. From Langston back down into Guthrie. Heavy rain. Back down into Edmond, Oak Tree, West Oklahoma City. Down through the western part of the metro, the village. Down to OCCC, down to Will Rogers. Quite a bit of lightning and thunder in the line. Winds in the line, again, 40, maybe 50 miles per hour. We'll pick up a good solid inch of rain out of this, which has been a long time coming. We need it. And then as we go farther south, the one severe storm, again, let's keep going here. I'm sorry, down to right there, Chickasha, crossing 81. That's headed to Moore and Norman, really, in Purcell. And the winds down here are certainly not crazy. I think about 50 miles per hour headed towards, again, Purcell, Wayne, Payne, and up towards Noble and Norman. And you can see the winds in here. Nothing tornadic, no crazy spinning going on right now. So the line continues to push north and east at a pretty good clip. Weather team's in, trackers are out. And again, nothing tornadic, just some gusty winds to about 50. Stay by News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Well, here we go. Some pretty intense storms, again, moving across the state. Some severe. Here in Oklahoma City, we've got gusts 40 to maybe 45 miles per hour. Heavy rain, lightning, and thunder. Weather team is in. Storm trackers are out, and here we go. So, yeah, lots of wet roads out there. Boy, the rain's good, and they're going to have possibly a little localized flooding here in Oklahoma City. I don't think it's going to last too long as far as giving us major flooding issues, but still, there's enough water falling that we might have a few problems here and there. All right, let's get a quick update from Val. And Val, we have your shot up here. Give us a quick update. We are live. Go ahead. Heavy rain and gusty winds now moving through the North Metro and really across the entire metro area. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so David, we just got off the Kilpatrick, and we are on 35, headed north right now. The highest winds, the 50 miles an hour, we're not getting that now. It's calmed down to between 30 and 40, but I tell you what, man, the rain, good amounts of rain falling all across the metro. Back to you.
Yeah, great rain. You're absolutely right. All right, Val, keep tracking it. Here we go. All right, back to Lynx 1, northern Oklahoma. Rain, big glob of rain, big shield of rain, Ponca City. Let's go ahead and zoom on in a little closer, running from Newkirk, Ponca City. Might have gusts up here 40 to 50, heavy rain, lightning and thunder. It's ending now in Hennessy and Dover and Kingfisher. Heavier storm now just to the west of Stillwater, coming in on Lake Carl Blackwell and Lake McMurtry to the west of Stillwater, and then down through Guthrie, down through Edmond. Heavy rain in Edmond, down I-35 through the zoo and more. Quite a bit of lightning and thunder. You might have some very small hail and gusty winds, but not severe, okay? And again, watch out for some ponding on the roadways. There might be a few little areas that try to flood. We'll have to keep an eye on that, but the line is moving at a pretty decent speed. As we jump south, let's talk about the severe storm down south that Hank's been on, and it's now headed up towards Blanchard and Norman, and this part of the line is severe, but it is what we call low-end, marginally severe. Winds in that of about 50. There might be a gust of 55 or so, but that's going to come up towards Norman and Noble and Purcell and Wayne, this whole box in here. But, man, looking at wind in here, I just don't see anything crazy. And right now, what do we have, 2,300 customers? Without, how many hundred?
3,500.
Oh, 3,500.
Yeah, it just jumped up.
Okay, so it's come up. So we do have folks in the dark right now. We're tracking it. By the way, our newscast starts at 10:23. It was delayed because of the president's speech. Either way, 10:23, your latest news, weather, and sports. See ya, 10:23.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, everybody. Again, our newscast will start at 10:23 with your latest news and sports and obviously weather for the day. We're going to have another wave of storms coming up on Friday, so you want to come back and stick around on that deal. And we'll be talking about possibly more severe weather coming up. Man, the rain is coming down in Oklahoma City. Might have some light flooding going on, but nothing too crazy right now. The storms are moving. Trackers are out. And they have been out all afternoon, all evening. No tornadoes in Oklahoma today. We did great on that. And now we're enjoying some nice rain, but still some gusty winds out there. Okay, Lynx 1, look at these rainfall amounts for the metro. 1 to 2 to 2.5 inches of rain running from Edmond back to the west to Sundance, back down near Mustang. Boy, heavy rains in here. A lot of lightning and thunder. And this rain, again, has been going all the way north and all the way south. Okay, let's go to radar here. And the heaviest rain is now shoving east of I-35. Still some nice rains on the backside, but the strongest part of the storm now running from Stillwater down to Meridian, down to Luther and Jones and Choctaw. Quite a bit of lightning and thunder. Again, a great rain, best rain we've had in months. And then the rain extends all the way south. We have that flood advisory in effect for Oklahoma City now. Nothing major, but there's going to be some ponding on the roadways, but the rain beginning to, again, taper off. And the one severe storm we have is down south, running from Blanchard down to Dibble, all the way down to, again, Marlow and Duncan, actually south of Lindsay. And that's headed towards Norman and Purcell and Wayne and Etowah, and that's going to push off to the northeast. And then back to the southwest, another severe storm coming out of Texas down near Temple. So the strongest storms, again, are down to the south and southwest of Oklahoma City, all right? But here in the metro, again, our rain is, again, rain with winds maybe 40, 45 miles per hour, lots of lightning and thunder, and then the line extends down I-35. So severe storms, winds 40 to 50 from Norman, Purcell, down towards Wayne and Pauls Valley. This is a severe line right here, but it's not crazy severe. So we have about 3,500 customers right now without power here in Oklahoma. So we're tracking it. Once again, your latest news and weather. Once again, talking about what happens on Friday with the next wave of storms coming up at 10:23 right here on News 9. today, lots of lightning and thunder. We've had some hail. We've had winds to just under 70 miles per hour, but things are now beginning to settle down as they push a little farther off into southern and eastern Oklahoma. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, David, so we have a lot of heavy rain over here on I-40 road. Did see some winds, 30 to 40 as it was coming through Norman. But it looks like the storm is kind of weakening right now. Haven't seen a whole lot of lightning in the last 15 minutes, but just lots of really nice rain. Back to you.
All right, there we go. So that is a garden variety thunderstorm. We'll take all that we can get. Okay, Lynx 1 looks like this. And again, the heaviest rain running from Osage County, Payne County, Lincoln County, far eastern Oklahoma County, down to Pauls Valley, and then back again to the south of Marlow and Duncan down Highway 81. Boy, heavy rains here. The only warning we have in effect was that, and that's now gone, so no severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. And the flood warnings, those are going to expire here shortly. So some great news going on. And the rain, again, Lacey, go ahead and zoom on a little bit closer. And you can see the heavy rain now, Kearney down to McLeod, West Oklahoma City drying out. Might have a little more rain come back in tonight, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Lacey, talking about rainfall amounts, and boy, some of those today were really, really good. Go ahead and take it.
Yeah, on Lynx 3, if you take a look, that's where we've got the rainfall totals. So that's kind of the statewide look where those thunderstorms kind of trained over the same area. 1 to 3 to 4 inches of rain with some of the higher amounts up in Pawnee County. And then I'll show you kind of a closer look here. Central Oklahoma, 1 to 2 to 3 inches. We've officially had over an inch at Will Rogers. We have not had an inch of rain in a 24-hour period since October 24th of last year. So it's been wild having this much rain. We have needed it desperately, David.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And any rain's a good rain, but the drought we've had, we didn't end the drought with this, but we put a dent in it, and we will put another dent in it coming up on Friday afternoon into Friday night as we get another wave. A little bit of an area of spin now south of Tribby. We're watching. It's right there, south of Tribby. Little spin, little kink. We're watching that. That's going to head up to the northeast, so we'll keep a close eye on that. The tornado threat, it's very low, but it's not zero, so we're here and we're still tracking it. As always, stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.